the opening vistas of space promise high costs as well as high reward. We set sail on this new sea because there is new knowledge to be gained. The exploration of space is one of the great adventures of all time. And we mean to be a part of it. We mean to lead it.
Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoyed your stay. More than welcome to be a snacky snake. When last we left off, we were running away from a single security guard that we didn't really have to run away from, but I always find it fun to do so. And since we were out in space, might as well go back to the key and continue the Crimson Fleet mission.
Docking integrity, 100%. Good to go, Cap.
And I totally did not do any modifications to my ship again. Nope, not at all.
Forgive me if I keep a knife at the ready while we are here.
The hell do you want, Neva?
All hell's breaking loose, Rook. Delgado needs you in the repair bay with Jazz as soon as possible.
When is everyone gonna stop calling me a rook? I did more than the job. I deserve the respect.
Respect? That's why you're here? Look around you. The only reason all these losers are here is to earn credits or die trying. When I feel like you've earned it, I'll stop calling you Rook. Right now, we've got a crisis on our hands.
Yeah, you seem like it. Someone overcook a potato in the microwave?
Oh, that's hilarious. You're a real comedian, you know that?
I do know it.
Now get your ass to the repair bay. Go!
Everyone's in crisis, which is why I'm just standing here. Uh-huh. Everyone seems like it's a big crisis.
And you are sure we will have those defense batteries up and running?
No. I'm not sure. They're in bad shape, Del. Really bad shape. I'm already using duct tape and spit to keep the station from falling apart, and you want me to pull a rabbit out of my hat?
I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear that it's going to be fixed. Period. Get it done.
All right. I'm on it.
You want to quit standing there and hand over the conduction grid data?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you're making a play for more credits, it's not going to work. Cut the crap and give the conduction grid tech to Jazz.
Perfect. I'll get to work on this as soon as we're done here.
All right, listen up because I don't want to repeat this twice. We've gotten word that UC Systef is massing somewhere nearby for an attack on the key. While we prepare for their arrival, I want you to head straight for Bannock 4 and bring Crix's legacy home.
How do you know Systef is massing for an attack?
I have a very reliable source at Nest. They were so concerned that the threat was real, they actually jumped the information out to us right away.
I'd rather stay and fight.
No. I need you to stay the course and bring that money back to the fleet. Lay it out, Jazz.
All right, first things first. I'm gonna upload this data you snagged from Generdyne into the Keys databanks. All you need to do is build and then install a conduction grid module onto your ship. Oh, and if you haven't already, you'll need the ComSpike module installed as well.
Oh, is that all? And here I thought this was going to be a challenge.
Once your ship is ready, jump out to Bannock 4, board the Legacy, and bring us the cash.
And what if nothing's there when I get to Bannock 4?
You better pray that isn't the case, because that means we are done. As in, no more Crimson Fleet.
And what's the catch?
Of course there's a catch. What, you thought this would be easy?
After you board the Legacy, be on the lookout for 2 transfer modules. They're special keys that allow access to the ship's vault. Once you locate the vault's control center, hook up the data core I'm gonna give you, and download everything they've got.
And before you get any bright ideas, like running off with the money, that currency is going to be heavily encrypted. Only a genius like Shinya will be able to crack that encryption, so bring it back here right away.
And what if Shinya can't crack the encryption?
That would be a first. I have yet to see encrypted currency that Shinya could not manipulate within hours. I mean, the guy plugs his body directly into his mainframe. He eats, breathes, and shits numbers all day. No, I'm not worried about it.
Alright then.
Yeah? I sure hope so. Look, I'm gonna make this real simple for you. If that money ends up anywhere but the key, I will hunt you down and pry it out of your dead hands myself. Now get moving.
And is there more to the Legacy than money?
The Crimson Fleet isn't really a fleet. It's an ideal. A principle that Crix sought to set up so that pirates didn't infight over scraps. Over time, that notion has been lost. Captains have been turning their backs on the fleet, doing jobs on the side, killing each other. Bringing Crix's legacy back to the fleet would be like validating everything Jasper Crix believed in. And I'm certain it would unify us once again. Of course, it wouldn't exactly hurt to have all that extra money at our disposal. But I think you catch my meaning.
And who are these captains you keep mentioning?
You've met some of them already. Mathis Castillo, Yevgeny Rokov, Juan Dayu, Estelle Vincent, and Adler Kemp. They might feel like independents to you, but each one of them has a stake in the Crimson Fleet, and each one of them wants a cut of the wealth. I am sending word out to every able-bodied captain that they are needed. We'll see how many answer the call.
What's your biggest worry about the upcoming attack?
The toughest nut to crack is if UC SysDef brings in the Vigilance. That Commander Ikande has himself a hell of a ship there. Advanced shield tech, bristling with weapons. I would love to see that thing burn. If we hope to stand a chance against it, we need those defensive batteries and Krix's legacy.
Well then...
Get moving before it's too late.
Ugh. Alright, Jasmine.
I need to get those defensive batteries online, so make this fast.
Tell me about those batteries.
There are 3 defensive batteries, basically high-powered military space turrets, triangulated around the key. They were part of the UC's original defenses for the station. Pretty effective, too. Can put some serious hurt on enemy spacecraft. The good news is that the batteries have an incredibly wide field of coverage, so they can pick off ships trying to reach the key from any vector. The bad news is that they're 100-year-old tech. They keep breaking down and are expensive as hell to keep operational.
Sounds stupid. About my ship.
Not a problem. Conduction grid data is all set up in the system, so it should be an easy install.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, I actually do like it the other way. It's like a little crown.
I would say that you can never have too many weapons on a ship, but sadly...
Dispatched. Free and clear.
I will never get tired of that. Solid docking job there. Nice work.
I actually legitimately can't stand that there's an implication with them constantly talking about your docking job being so good, blah, 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 that docking is done manually in this far-flung future. Like, there's no way. Both docking, landing, all of them, docking, landing, and taking off would all be fully computerized.
The sound of credits being wasted.
All support ships have arrived, Commander.
Good. After we're done here, arrange a briefing. I want all of their CEOs over here as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Well?
There you are. Where have you been?
I thought I'd take a detour on the way back. You know, sightsee a bit.
If I were you, I'd check my tone. I'm in no mood. I've received the reports about your little foray into Genodyne. Last piece of the puzzle before you go after Crix's legacy. Which means it's time to put all the cards on the table and prepare to attack the key.
I'm glad the UC's finally back in your play.
Thanks to your evidence, we were finally able to convince them to task us the necessary resources. Before you jump to Bannock 4, I need to make one thing abundantly clear. The credits from that Galbank transport cannot reach the fleet. You have to bring them here at all costs. If Delgado gains access to those resources, we might be touching off a battle we can't possibly win.
We've been monitoring the Crimson Fleet's comm chatter in the Crix system. They're gathering allies by making promises based on your success.
As much as I hate to admit it, UC SysDef won't stand a chance. The fleet will become stronger and more unified than ever.
You cannot help but admire their commitment to their mission.
The only admiration I hold for the Crimson Fleet is the fact that they aren't going to be a problem for much longer.
So I suppose running off with the money and keeping it for myself is out of the question.
I'm pretty sure you're joking. But just in case you're fishing for what I'd say, I can tell you this. That money doesn't belong to you, or the Crimson Fleet, or even UC SysDef. It was for war reparations and belongs to the people. Allowing Delgado to get Crix's legacy will keeping it for yourself would have extremely serious repercussions.
So no pressure then.
Hey, don't worry about it. You've come this far. We know you've got what it takes to bring the prize home.
Well said, Lieutenant. All right, I guess this is it. Do whatever prep you need to do aboard the Vigilance, and then head out to Bannock 4. When you return here with Crix's legacy, we'll begin the attack. Good luck.
How'd you convince the UC to authorize an attack, finally?
The evidence you've been bringing to Lieutenant Toft has been instrumental in convincing the brass at MAST to greenlight the attack. They've sent us support ships, extra troops, weapons, all on account of your role in the operation. Put it simply, if it wasn't for you, this operation would be at a standstill.
So that's a problematic piece of writing. I haven't brought one stick of evidence to Lieutenant Toft. I have a lot of evidence on my person right now, but I have never once in this playthrough brought that evidence to Lieutenant Toft. Alright. What will happen to Crix's legacy after I bring it to UC Systef?
During the end of the Narion War, the money was destined to bolster the Freestar Collective's coffers. Even though we were rivals at the time, and I suppose we still are to some extent, the credits still rightfully belong to their people. After the money is turned over to MAST, I'm certain arrangements will be made to return the money to the proper authorities in Aquila City.
Wow, you are an idiot. You're an optimist, but you're an idiot. Alright.
It's time to dig deep and get the job done.
Sure. There's no way that money like that would be turned over to one organization only to be given back to another. Oh, sure. Some of it would. Maybe even most of it. But not all of it. Because, I mean, who's to know how much is there? Oh, here you go. This is for your people. Here's 10%
Where
of
we
what
left
we
it?
found. If that.
Operation complete. Thrusters free. Let's see what there is to see.
Now we learn whether the conduction grid will protect us. If not, this ship will not survive. Nor will we.
I actually find it somewhat disappointing that the
Interference is intense here, but the conduction grid seems to be working.
this lightning giant, I don't know what you would call it, ion
Appears
giant,
to be the legacy. We have
is
arrived.
the only one like it in this game. Like, it would have been kind of neat if there were a couple more, just for the sake of argument. Just for the sake of, like, have another place where there's some interesting stuff. Oh, good. We're at frame low. Alright, let's do a couple things here. What the hell are you people doing?
I would not mind if we returned to bed sometime soon.
Warning, an emergency lockdown is in effect.
The damage done here certainly indicates we are not the first to find the ship.
Crew recording initiated.
Alright, the system should be all set up. Just shout out when you want the computer to record. Should work for everyone.
Okay, fine. Now, give me the bad news.
The bad news is that our engines and grav drive are destroyed, and we're drifting toward Bannock 4.
Wait, doesn't that put us smack into Bannock's EM field? We hit that, every circuit on this ship will overload!
Easy, Simmons. What's easy about it? Huh? She's right. We end up in that electromagnetic radiation, and we're dead.
Hey, there's no need to talk like that. It's Simmons' first time out. Can't you see she's scared?
Yeah, Bakara, pipe down. You aren't helping.
Everyone breath. We're in bad shape, but I need everyone alert and level-headed so we can figure a way out of this mess. Osterholt, you're my engineer. Give me options.
We don't have any options. Kellner and I need to work on a shielding solution. Fixing the propulsion isn't even on the table.
Fine. You two get on it. Simmons and Bakara, I want you to walk the ship and give me a full damage report. Mayfield, see if you can help Aguilar with that arm injury. Let's move out, people. Crew recording terminated.
Everything here appears sound. The crew must have remained trapped for some time. An unenviable fate.
Crew recording initiated. I wouldn't go near Osterholt. He's drunk and he's got a pistol.
Oh my god, are you alright?
Tell me exactly what happened. I was bringing Osterholt his food. When I got near the Craig tank vault entrance, I found him sitting on the floor. Bottle in one hand, gun in the other.
He say anything directly to you? Anything
Dinner
threatening?
takes all this difference, is it
he
not?
just stared at me and kept drinking from the bottle. The gun wasn't even pointed my way. What's happening to him, Captain? What's happening to all of us? First Bakara kills himself and now this? You have to help us. God damn it! I'm trying. I thought Bakara would be okay. How the hell did I know he'd never come out of that room alive? Everyone's looking to me for answers. Well, guess what? I don't have them. This whole thing's falling apart, and it's my fault. Captain, come back. Please. I'm sorry.
You didn't do anything wrong, Simmons. I'll go talk to her.
Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated. All right, it's recording. So like you were saying, that's all we have left.
If we stretch things out and cut our rations in half, I'd say we'll be out of food in a week, maybe 9 days.
How do I do it, Kellner? How do I tell everyone we're all going to die?
You don't have to. Everyone knows. They're all making peace with it. Bakara and Osterholt knew. They simply chose to handle it by giving up early and taking their own lives.
Look at all that money down there. Millions of credits. Completely worthless. With all of that, I could buy another ship. Fly us all out of here. I wonder if Galbank will even bother to send word to my family. To any of our families.
Captain, listen. You're not at fault for what happened. Those ships came out of nowhere. The fact that we've lived this long is a gift. A miracle.
Which means we should enjoy every second of the time that remains. Right, crewman Kellner?
My thoughts exactly, Captain.
Come closer. I need you to hold me. Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated. I just wanted you to know I placed a commendation in your record, Aguilar. Really? Why would you... Ah! Take it easy, Doc. I like to keep the arm, you know?
Sorry. This field dressing's the best you're gonna get away from a hospital. Captain's right, though. You saved our asses, big time.
You're the reason that we're having this conversation right now. That was a hell of a shot you made during the battle. This isn't necessary, Captain. I was only doing my part to keep us alive.
Oh my God, Aguilar, take the compliment already. They had us on the ropes, shields down, engines down, escorts destroyed, then you hop on the one lousy gun we have on this crate.
I'm not some kind of hero. We were just lucky, okay? Listen, I know losing Tremblay back there was hard, and that both of you were very close. But we have to move on and survive. That's easy for you to say. You still have Kellner. Everyone knows the two of you are together.
Aguilar.
You want to know the truth? Fine. Yes, we're together. But that's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I've lost 4 of my crew, and I'm trying to keep the rest of us alive and in good spirits while I figure a way out of this mess. So I'm sorry if I've offended you. Hope the arm feels better. Captain, come back.
Not good, Aguilar. Not good at all.
Damn it. Crew? Crew recording initiated. It's day 20 since supplies dried up. And here I am, staring at an empty poker table. Our last game. After Simmons passed, we kept trying to get together at least once a day for a game. To keep our minds off of things. Kellner and Leong were the next ones to step away. They wanted to be together at the end. Then it was just Mayfield. We played for hours. Now I'm alone. I just wanted to leave this recording for anyone that finds the legacy trapped above Bannock 4. That's all. For now. Going to deal myself a few hands and call it a day. I miss you, Tremblay. And I'll be joining you soon. GB Legacy. Signing off. Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated.
Full house.
Damn it, Mayfield. You must be cheating. There's no way anyone can be that lucky.
Oh yeah. I'm so lucky. Tell you what, I'll trade all that luck for a sandwich. Deal?
Yeah, sure. It's been, what was it, 3? No, 2 weeks since the food supplies ran out. If we had sandwiches to trade, we'd be eating them ourselves. Simmons, go get some rest. You sound awful. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a nap or something. I can't even read the cards anyway. Sorry, everyone. Can't keep my eyes open. It's okay. Go on. I'll come check on you in a while.
So, another round. Aguilar, Kellner, Captain.
You 3 go ahead. I'm just going to lean on Kellner here and watch. Oh, and let's cut the captain nonsense. Call me Young.
Alright. Young's out. I'm dealing the rest of you in.
Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated.
Hello? Hello? Engineer's message.
I docked with the Legacy, for the time being, I'm stuck here. Every system on my ship, including the prototype shielding, is completely burned out. It's unlikely it'll ever fly again.
How quickly can you get that
The
done?
Legacy seems to be holding for now. Which is pretty amazing considering she's been here for almost 40 years. Long story short, I'd make it to the prize, but now I'm stranded and trying to figure a way off this hulk. I gotta tell you though, not looking good. Not at all. I found the remains of the Legacy's crew. Looks like they're starved to death. That's obvious they couldn't find their way out. Next thing I need to do is start scouring the ship and look for something they might have missed. Guess that's all for now. Signing off.
Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated. Alright, so how long has Bakara been locked in there?
I'm not sure. A week? Maybe more. All I know is that he took some food packs in his duffel into the head and locked himself inside. Everyone's been steering clear of him since he scared Simmons, so we didn't even realize he did this till today.
Bakara! Can you hear me? You need to open this door and let us in! The hell with it. I'm going to use the override.
I already tried that. He's rewired the door or something. Maybe change a code. Not sure what he's done.
Kilner, can we cut through the bulkhead? Or the door? I'm open to any suggestions.
To be honest, I wouldn't go cutting anything in this ship right now. The structure is extremely unstable.
Damn it. Well, we can't just leave him in there.
Begging your pardon, but we can't. It's pretty clear that Bakar checked out after our initial assessment, and he's been killing morale across the ship. Let him soak in there for a while. When he gets hungry, he'll come out.
I suppose you're right. Crew recording terminated.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
There aren't going to be any scavengers. We are the scavengers.
Vault access approved. Please stand clear of the doors.
I have seen tanks like this traded by smugglers, but never one that is functional. This must be decades old.
Ooh. 4,000 credits. Wow, so much. I couldn't possibly get 4,000 credits from any other source in this entire world setting game.
Crew recording initiated.
Alright, I'm recording. So, run that by me again?
Okay. So, the cred tanks we're hauling are equipped with EM insulating circuits. Keeps the data from getting wiped, right? If we chain them all together and reroute that EM protection to the Legacy's shields.
Holy shit. With all 2,400 of them hooked into an array, we should have enough juice to keep Bannock's EM field from lighting us up. What about all the micrometeorites and debris in Bannock's EM field? Will the shields still hold against them?
They should. We fire the whole thing into the solar regenerators and we could run the system almost perpetually.
Well, we'd still be trickling some gigaramps off of the reserves, but yeah, that all makes sense. I gotta tell you, this is genius.
Well, don't get too excited. We still have two problems. One, it's going to take all of the ship's power to keep the array running. That means we've got almost nothing left over. And two, with the engines destroyed, we're still stuck orbiting Bannock 4. I'll set the computers to keep us in orbit, but that's all we got.
Hey, it's a start. Gives us a chance to survive and time to think.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I suppose we're lucky we were holding all of these cred tanks in the first place. If we were on our way back...
Yeah, we would have been dead. I mean, it would have been a problem. Anyway, let's go talk to Captain Yang and get this show on the road.
Crew recording terminated.
break it open.
I don't disagree.
Crew recording initiated. I think it's recording. You can start now.
Yeah, sure. Damage report. Bulkhead A01 is damaged. Junctions A01 through mind. Hell with this. What's the point? Half the ship's torn to shreds. We're just wasting time.
Wasting time? What are you talking about? If we don't assess the damage, how are we going to get out of here?
You still don't get it, do you? We aren't getting out of here. Captain Leong's just giving us busy work to keep our minds off the inevitable.
No, no way. Captain Leong's one of the best transport captains in the fleet. She'll get us out of this mess.
Yeah, but Leong isn't a magician. We're in over our heads. Even if someone comes up with a plan to block the EM field, you heard Osterholt, we've got no engines. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, but Galbank's going to want all these credits back, right? They're going to send someone to find us.
We're way off the shipping lane. Our escorts were completely destroyed, and we can't send any communications. You do the math.
God damn it, Bakar, I don't want to hear this. Just read the damage report and let's get back to work.
Read it yourself. I'm going to go get wasted. I suggest you do the same.
Crew recording terminated.
Good one. Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
Well, actually, the entire aim of this particular is profit. Entirely. There is no other goal here. And speaking of, let's talk about economy. Or what the game devs didn't think about. So, let's base all of our economy on the cost of a spaceship and a home. And I say that because I would say, relatively speaking, and the cost of a life, I would say, relatively speaking, the cost of a home in this game, any of the homes you can buy, and the cost of most of the spaceships, both buying them a la carte in various pieces or just purchasing a ship outright and maybe upgrading it or not. I would argue, based on the general concepts presented, those costs are appropriate for the universe. Ships, generally speaking, cost 100,000, a couple 100,000, 1,000,000 credits, depending on how big and monstrous you make your ship. I've had some of my ridiculous designs cost. I don't think they've ever reached 2 million, but it's possible. But the general default ships don't usually reach more than the default ships don't generally reach more than, I want to say, 500,000 credits. And then various homes don't usually get more than like 200,000 for the most expensive homes, even if they aren't really worth it. For example, the Astral Lounge home is definitely not worth the credits you pay, but from as we understand how people generally spend money, etc., in this world, it makes sense that somebody would charge the amount of money that you get charged for that, for what you pay. Now, here comes the problem, though. The cost of individual objects within the game, weapons, ammo, food, drink, is a little bit off. Not a lot. You know, weapons are fairly expensive. Ammo isn't super cheap, but it's not like the balance. You start to kind of lose some of the balance when you start to look into the individual prices of things, as the prices don't exactly add up to the overall value of what you would expect to earn in the game if you were working a 9-to-5 job, relatively speaking. And it only gets worse from there. So, as you may have noticed, when I pick up a cred stick, I get anywhere from like 100 credits, a couple hundred credits. I think they kind of top out somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 credits. I've definitely gotten more than 1,000 credits, I think, out of an individual cred stick.
This is worth the effort.
Who's firing at me? Don't do that. And finding like credits in a.
Seems we have reached our goal. And for the Crimson Fleet, what a prize.
Mm-hmm. Finding credits in like a general container and stuff like that, you can get up to like a few thousand. And then you get like anywhere from 5 to 10,000 credits, maybe even more, out of most mission rewards.
Warning, an emergency lockdown has been assessed. Security countermeasures.
I am unable. Repair not possible.
The biggest issue I have with the economy is that it was built around an idea of game balance, in the sense of, well, we don't want the player to earn too many credits over the course of their playthrough too fast, because then they'll be able to buy anything they want. So we're going to limit their overall credit gains to X amount. But by coming up with the limitations they did for the game balance, it breaks the concepts of the economy, because the economy, like, I'm sending every in-game week, I'm sending 500 credits back to my parents. That's supposed to be enough for them to live off of. Okay. 500 credits isn't that much. That's supposed to be enough for them to pay some kind of rent, theoretically, utilities, food, you know, and still have enough to go on vacations and end up going to, like, like the math doesn't add up. And then, okay, so this Crix's Legacy. Okay. Crix's Legacy is supposed to be some massive boon to the Crimson Fleet. Now, the Crimson Fleet, as we've seen, is a fairly large organization. I mean, there's thousands of individual captains.
All systems.
We should move on, if there's nothing worth taking.
And both the Sistef and the Crimson Fleet themselves, Delgado and Neva, etc., talk about the this legacy as though it's going to be enough credits for them to do anything they want with. Oh, we're going to have so many credits we won't even know what to do with it. When I get there, you'll see how many credits the Crix's Legacy is. And even if we assume that the amount of credits that is gained is some kind of like, oh, well, you gained a certain percentage of it, not the whole amount, it's still not that much when you consider the price of a starship, the price of a bounty, the price, the values of everything that you go through in this game that cost money that you're supposedly getting. That's my issue with the economy in this game, is the math doesn't work. You know, you get more credits than you should for a lot of things, and then for the things that theoretically you're supposed to be getting a lot of credits, it's a paltry sum. And it's like, what? I don't understand who decided how many credits X thing is versus Y thing. Now,
I'm impressed. I could not accomplish that.
You shouldn't be impressed. I do it all the time. The funniest thing to me is how people within how the NPCs treat the amount of credits you earn. Like, you'll earn, let's say, 20,000 credits for a mission you do. And they'll treat that value like it's nothing. Like, oh, well, I can only afford this much. Oh, I can only give you this. And they give you 20,000 credits. And then another quest giver will be like, oh, well, you really did a great job back there. And I'm rich, so here you go. Here's a lot of money. And then they give you 5,000 credits. Meanwhile, as you're looting the environment, because of course you're looting the environment, that's what we do in these video games, you probably loot like 100,000 credits just looting. Like, just going through the area, taking what you find as you're doing the mission. And then they give you 5,000. Or, like, again, it doesn't add up. The math doesn't work. Now, unlike many of the relatively minor quibbles I have with this game, that all can add up over time, this is not something that most of the other quibbles I have could be fixed with a mod. You know, like there's so many things that can be fixed with a single mod that fixes that thing, and then another mod that fixes the other thing, whatever. This is not an easy fix. You would have to go through the entire game and completely restructure all of it in order to rebalance all the credits and the relative
best not to leave anything useful behind.
You know, rewards and everything else, because it's all screwed up. And you'd have to figure out what you're going to base it on. Like me, I would base it on the value of ships and houses, because I think those are appropriately valued overall. Then you'd have to rebalance how much credits you get out of random storage, and how much credits you get out of random cred sticks, and how much credits you get for a reward, how much credits you get for, you know, it would be a far larger job than almost any of the other potentially fixable things in this game. It might not even be fixable. I don't know how they coded the values of credits in the game. You know, it might be something that is so hard coded into the game's design that, you know, it would never be fixable. I want to say you end up with 250,000 credits at the end of this mission, but it may be even less than that. I can't remember. I've only done this quest twice to completion. started this quest like a dozen times. I don't know. But I've only completed it. This will be my second time completing it. Hey, we looked through there before.
Could that?
The timing on that, like, come on.
Be Jasper Cricks himself? That would be the height of irony.
Would it be irony? I mean, it seems it would be expected. At least whoever designed this ship didn't leave any food objects behind in all the many, many locations where you would expect to find food. You know, like coolers and other things.
External communication detected. Automated recording system activated.
Legacy, come in. This is Issa Melant. Are you there, Legacy?
Holy shit. Issa, is that you? Issa, I'm here. Yes, I can read you.
Jasper Creeks, you're still alive? You always were one tough son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm alive. No thanks to you. A month? Really? You left me to sit here and panic for a month. We said you'd wait a week, tops.
Wait a moment. I think broadcasting from outside the EM field is interfering with my comms. Did I just hear Jasper Creeks the Great admit that he was panicking about something?
Yeah. How about we cut the crap and you get my ass out of here? Come on, there has to be millions of credits here. We're rich.
You know what? I think I'm going to pass. Right before you left, remember how you temporarily placed me in charge of the fleet? Well, right then I decided to make the job permanent. All I had to do was make some alterations to your shielding plans. Mainly the footnotes where the lead technician mentions it needs more work. I even paid a tech to ensure a few of your ship's power connections were dodgy, just in case. Yet, look at you now. Frankly, I'm surprised those shields held long enough for you to make it through the storm.
What the hell? You can't do this to me. I'm in charge of the fleet. How dare you?
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, see, I thought I was clear. I'm in charge. You're dead. Well, I won't tell everyone that. I'll spin some story about you running off into the sunset with loot in hand. Oh, very romantic. The fleet will eat it up.
You don't care about the credits? Isn't that what this is all about? Fleet is family, remember? If we can't depend on each other, then what the fuck is the point?
You idiot. Don't you get it? Boarding the Legacy is a one-way journey. The technology simply doesn't exist to pull off your stupid eyes. And don't quote me the fleet's motto. I listened to that bullshit for years while you made deals and cut me out of them. You call that family? You know what? I'm glad you're alive. It's given me a chance to say goodbye. So, Goodbye? There. All done.
Issa? Issa? Are you still there? Answer me.
Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated.
Well, now, let's see. Another day's gone by. What's it been now? 6 weeks? Who the hell knows? Food packs from my ship are gone, so it looks like the clock's running down for me, and Issa wins. What a clever woman. I never saw it coming. I mean, I can't blame her. I was stupid enough to hand her the opportunity. Now the fleet's resting on her shoulders. I only hope she doesn't run the whole operation right into the ground. Anyway, let me just sit down in this chair. Yeah. There we go. Best view in the house. All that money staring me right in the face, and it's completely worthless. This is a nightmare. Worst kind of prison imaginable. I'd trade every last credit of it away to be back in New Atlantis, running with the Scar. Starting my life over again. But enough dreaming. I've got to face the inevitable. This is where I'm spending my final days. Hopefully, someone with at least half a brain will follow in my footsteps and bring the score home to the Crimson Fleet. If anyone finds this message, tell Issa that I don't blame her for what she's done. Most important, tell her to keep the fleet strong.
Crew recording terminated. Crew recording initiated.
Son of a bitch! Nothing. Complete waste of time. I've tried everything I can possibly think of, and I end up right where I started. Oh, here I thought I was so clever. Thought I had it all figured out. First, fix my ship and get the prototype shielding back online. Second, shunt the power from the cred tank array back to the system to drain the credits. And then third, haul ass back to my ship before the EM field rips apart the legacy. 3 easy steps, right? Only problem is, I'm stuck at step 1. Every system on my ship is dead, and there's nothing aboard this ship to use for repairs. I can't believe I came all this way, just to end up stuck here like the poor bastards who ran this ship. Actually, wait a second. Issa will figure it out. I told her where I was going for a reason. She's smart. She'll know something's up when I miss the rendezvous. After all, we're supposed to split the loot. All I have to do is sit tight and wait until she figures out that something's gone wrong. And she'll come here looking for me. In the meantime, I should start rationing my food. I could be waiting for a while.
Crew recording terminated.
Legacy transfer complete. Warning, electromagnetic surge detected. System failure imminent.
The ship can no longer counter the EM field. We need to leave now.
It's probably a good idea. I'd love to if the screen would go.
Multiple hull breaches detected. Structural integrity failing. Immediate evacuation recommended.
Quick! Run! We don't have any time for anything. We've got to leave before... whatever. Oh no! We can't stop for anything.
Total system failure.
They have anything
Massive damage. Repair not possible.
Remember, we can't stop for anything. We can only try and escape.
Warning, structural integrity failing. Recommend evacuation immediately.
This is a matter of life and death here. We've got to go. No time to stop. Yeah, I have to say, I am glad that being with a partner, my partner is not constantly saying something to the effect of, "Oh no, we've got to go. Oh, we can't stay here. Oh, we better run." Because in almost any other game, including a Bethesda one, that would be a thing that would be happening. And it's nice not to be listening to that, you know. Considering the fact that...
Structural integrity failing. Recommend evacuation immediately.
Realistically, there's no way we would be pausing to do all this secondary looting, you know, but they didn't design this the way they designed it for no reason. You know, this is specifically designed, oh, all these doors are locked until you have to escape. Are you going to stop and loot them as the ship explodes? Ooh, what a choice you have to make. Well, it's not really a choice, is it? Because I have seemingly infinite time, so yeah, I'm gonna loot everything, because of course I am. It's not realistic, but you're the one that designed it this way. Oh no! Explosions! We better be careful and run away. There's another mission that has a similar function, except it actually does have a kill box that if you do not move, the kill box will reach you and kill you. I don't know if it's a kill box or just a damage box, or
Someone
if
locked
it's
that for a reason.
literally
Let us see
just
what it is.
Structural integrity failing. Recommend evacuation immediately.
like a load screen, you know, like if you don't, if this load screen reaches you, you're dead, or not even dead, just like, oh, this thing reached you, game reload. I should really be using a different gun. To be fair, I don't even mind that this is the way it was designed. Like, you know, this is something that feels very common to me in most video games. You know, the set piece that is specifically designed around the idea of disaster. Oh no, it is a disaster. We have to run away. Oh, the explosions and things and stuff. These robots are my pals. Oh, be careful. Don't get yourself killed, robots. You don't want that. Hey, you're not supposed to hurt me. You're just set design. Eh? A computer I didn't access. Or maybe I did. Yeah, no, I totally did. Just in case. Okay.
Warning. Structural integrity failing. Recommend evacuation immediately.
A gun case I missed? What kind of craziness is this? tank. I wonder how many credits are in there. Hey, don't shoot my wife.
We are triumphant.
I bet it's a lot of credits, because it's an entire cred tank. Look at how big this box is. If one single cred stick holds 200 to 500 to 1,000 credits, and this cred tank is like 10,000 of the, even if it's only 1,000, it must be a lot. Hmm. 4,600. 4,600. $4,600. Oh no! What will I do? How will I get across?
Assuming all systems are nominal, we are ready to depart.
What are you people doing? Like, why are you all just standing around the docking space? You bunch of weirdos. Don't you have stuff to do? Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting.
Time's release. We're free.
The Crix's legacy, it's being destroyed. Kaboom. Ooh. Now, it doesn't really matter what she says. I know the decision I'm making, and I'm making it for extremely video gamey reasons, but I'm gonna talk to Andreja about my, about what she thinks. Wait, is there a... What do you got for me? $791 credits. Wow. And hey, with the doodad on my ship, I don't even have to leave the area to talk to Andresia. I can just go right now and be like, hey.
I am grateful for our time together, always.
Let me ask you a question. How are you feeling about our marriage?
Everything in my life, whether I knew it or not, led me to you, to this moment, and all the moments between us to come.
I never get tired of hearing things like that.
Then I shall be sure and tell you more often, darling.
Hi, Sam. So, I have a question for you, Dreja.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
What's your thoughts on the Crix's legacy?
I think you should follow your own conscience, for I cannot be comfortable with either side gaining Crix's legacy. The Crimson Fleet do not deserve any sort of victory. They are pirate scum, and they always will be. But turning this over to the UC and assisting them in eliminating the Crimson Fleet, that just allows them to sweep this under the rug, erase their mistake. They can continue pretending as though they are morally superior to the rest of the settled systems. Truthfully, I feel like no matter who receives Crix's legacy, no one really wins.
Interesting. So, two things. I just learned that apparently if I'm not in the captain's seat, the devices are not working or something. I don't know what's going on there. Because I should be in a... I don't know why I'm taking shield damage. Unless the thing is meant to be, only a resistance and not an immunity, which, okay, that makes sense, sure. But more interesting, considering every time we boarded the key before, Andresia expressed her displeasure towards the Crimson Fleet.
I never get tired of that.
Systems still swarming us! All ships, take them out!
Target's grav drive is down.
Hunt them down! Don't let any of those scouts escape!
I figured that she would have a different reaction. But the fact that she very, very much put it into...
I've got you in my sights, pirate.
My...
Take that, you bastards! You're not setting one goddamn foot in here! Quit flying in circles and get your ass aboard. We need to talk. Now.
Anyway, considering that she put it fully into my choice, it actually makes the fact that I'm going to choose the Crimson Fleet even easier because, well... And I actually agree with her. I personally, I think there should be a third choice to this quest. I think there should be an option to bypass both UC SysDef and the Crimson Fleet. And, in fact, there should be a fourth option. Option 3 should be to bypass UC SysDef and the Crimson Fleet entirely, go straight to the Freestar Collective, and give the money over to the Council of Governors in the Freestar Collective. Because it's their money, supposedly. Right? And option 4, keep the money for yourself. lie to everyone. Tell them, oh yeah, no, the money was totally gone. The ship was in such a state of disrepair that blah blah blah, and nobody wins except you, because with a high enough, I don't know, one of your stats should allow you to actually access the money, but that's, you know. Possibly even a fifth option. Take the money to...
We have a clean dock, right on the money.
Neon, depending on where you are in various quest-related things. Take the money to Neon and either give it to Benjamin Bayou to buy your way into his good graces, or to Ryujin for the exact same thing. Now, why you would ever consider working with Benjamin Bayou, I don't know, but maybe that's a path you would want to take, you know? This feels like it should have been a bigger choice engine type of quest. It feels like there should have been more to it. But there isn't. This is it.
I do not care what assurances you have been given that we are safe here. I do not trust the Crimson Fleet.
Yeah, I don't trust him either. But
all right, don't stand there looking stupid. Everything's going to hell and Delgado needs you in operations.
Calm down. I took care of all the ships.
Please don't tell me you actually believe that was everything SysDef had. Wake the hell up! Ikande's throwing everything he's got at us, but we're planning on pushing his sorry ass all the way back to Jemison. That is, unless you want to keep standing here talking while the Vigilance puts its crosshairs on us.
I was thinking about it. You don't seem to be in too much of a panic. I hate you, Neva. You're really hot and your outfit is amazing, but you are the worst written character ever. Your attitude, your personality, the literal dialogue that comes out of your mouth. Ugh. You are just the worst. I even like Matthias better than her. For those that don't remember, he was the pirate that goes with you on the initial start of all of this Crimson Fleet stuff that you can choose to either allow to join the Crimson Fleet or not, and he's all talking about, oh, let's
I don't know if you've heard, but SysDef's decided to pay us a little visit.
Sharks don't scare me.
Hell yeah. We took out that first wave, no problem. Yeah, well, it ain't just SysDef. They gave us some backup. There's about 1 million great whites in those waters, and they're all smelling fleet.
Anyway. I truly don't like Neva. I think Neva is... I like Barrett more than I like Neva. And that, for me, that's saying something. I don't particularly like Delgado either, or most of the other pirates in this particular quest line, but Neva? Ugh! Just the absolute worst. Alright, I'm here.
Is that it? That is Grix's legacy? Dios mío. I can't believe it's right here. Jazz, fire up the analyzer. Can you confirm?
It's true. You were right all along, Del.
You know, there were moments, doubts. I almost stopped believing it was real. that I was chasing ghosts. But then came that day on Subarov, and everything changed. And now, here it is. Crix's legacy. Our future. Of that, there can be no doubt.
Well, there can be. We're not out of the woods quite yet. Buy a lot of drinks with that money.
Drinks, guns, and so much more. Together, we're gonna throw one hell of a party. Now, only one thing stands in our way. The vigilance. Speak of the devil. Jazz, what is the situation?
Looks like Ikande is starting to move.
Typical Sistef. The sharks are so bloodthirsty, they won't even give us time to bask in the moment.
You understand he is a man who finds it very difficult to accept a loss.
Forget Sistef. We have the legacy.
The legacy is not going to keep us from getting killed. So yeah, this isn't the time to start handing out medals. Like I said,
medals?
We'll celebrate and get drunk later. Right now, we have bigger problems. Those first few Sistef ships were only scouts, trying to confuse us and probe our defenses.
Which means they're playing it smart. They're gonna try to take out our defensive batteries before bringing in their big guns.
The batteries are the only thing we have with enough electromagnetic firepower to punch through the Vigilance's hardened shielding. We lose those batteries, we lose everything.
With the amount of power those defensive batteries consume, I'm guessing we'll only get one shot.
Precisely. So we can't afford to screw this up. Jazz, lay the plan out for us.
We're gonna hold the fort here while you hop back into your bird and head for those defensive batteries. For optimal firing coverage, we're keeping them far from the key and each other. So you'll have to jump to each one individually.
You see any Sistef ships get within pissing distance of the batteries, you take them out. In the meantime, we'll secure Crix's legacy here and have Shinya begin cracking the encryption right away.
Are you sure Shinra can crack it?
He'd better, or we're screwed.
Don't worry, Shinya's the best. Ever since you started getting close to Crix's legacy, we've been refining his decryption algorithms. Buy him some time, and he'll get the credits flowing.
Well, it better be here when I get back.
This isn't some kind of trick, and I don't play around. I could have killed you the moment you stepped onto my station and taken that data core out of your dead hands. Receiving a cut of those credits is the only thing that is convincing the fleet's captains that it's worth risking their own lives to defend the key.
Hey, if it's any help, you can count on one hell of a party when you get back.
Amen, Jazz. Once the batteries are online, we will start our attack of the Vigilance. We'll tear apart the shields, board the ship, and bring Ikande to his knees.
We should probably regroup after getting the batteries online.
No, we might not get another chance. The Vigilance will only be in range because they think we are defenseless. We need to strike quickly and then board the ship the moment their shields are down. If we wait too long, they'll have time to recharge.
I have doubts.
There's no room for doubt now. When you found the legacy, you erased all of it. Oh, and one last thing before you go. In preparation for the attack, Ikande arrested some of our people. While you're aboard the Vigilance, you might want to spring them from the brig. All right, that's it. If you have any questions, now's the time. Otherwise, good luck.
I don't have any questions.
It would seem that none of the wealth stolen over the decades has been spent on upkeep for the station. This bodes poorly.
I truly do not know what that effect on me is. It's some kind of a thing that occurs every once in a while when I'm affected by something, but I don't know what that thing is. Oh well. And it goes away randomly too. Like it's usually based on some kind of combat interaction, like something shoots me or cuts me or whatever, and I get this weird effect on me. And sometimes it goes away by sleeping, sometimes it goes away by resting, sometimes it goes away by I don't know what causes it to go away. Everybody just stand around. Good job. Good job, everybody.
We're free and clear for flight.
Damn it, battery's not responding. Sysdef must be jamming my
Can't skip the
comms.
system with a
You gotta
fried
check their
grab
ships
drive,
out.
We tagged their grab drive.
Alright, I've got a connection. Battery Alpha online.
Nice work. But we are not out of the woods yet.
Bye-bye, enemy shields.
This looks like a bit of a mess. What have you pulled?
Enemy's engines
Let's
are
see how he
offline.
done me likes that.
Beta battery is down. Sysdef must have knocked something loose. Buy me some time to do a remote fix,
You
will ya?
took out their jump drive.
Hey, need a hand over here? Are you gonna
We got their engines, boss.
It's over for you pirates.
Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
Don't let any of those
Can't skip the
They're
system with a
engines are
fried
down.
grab drive.
Gandhi of the UC Vigilance. Surrender and prepare to be boarded. You heard him. Sistef's here for a visit. All ships, show him how we do things around here!
You took out their jump drive.
Enemy grab drive out. Target shields no more. Nailed their grab drive.
Come on! Defensive batteries are ready to unleash hell, but I can't get a clear shot.
There goes their
Don't waste your time on the vigilance! Take out those after!
Watch it! Additional enemy contacts
Target's
jumping in
grab
now.
drive is down. That was a pretty shot.
You've taken down their shields.
Grab drive
Target sections are down.
More ships coming in! Gandhi is throwing everything he's got at us! Arms online,
Nowhere to run now. Shields
Enemy's
is down.
ground
We got
drive
him.
disabled.
Enemy's minus one grab
Target's
drive.
shields are offline.
Looks clear, Jazz. Take a shot!
Locking onto the vigilance now. Come on. Locked in. Firing.
Time for a little target practice.
There's no stopping out of this one, is there? Guess we'll have to take him out.
Grab drive is toast.
Their shields are down.
Propulsion is
Hit it with
down.
everything you've got.
They're not jumping out of here.
Nailed their grab
Their
drive.
grab drive's down. Target's jump system down.
Let's see how you dogfight this engine.
Enemies
Engine big engine wreck hit. Engine. Fly by
Board that
engine.
ship immediately!
Tags their engines.
The vigilance is
Target
ours,
has
please!
lost its
I
engines.
want her intact!
Target has lost its engines. They've lost all propulsion.
Docking clamps engaged. See you inside, Rook.
And we're docked.
There should probably also have been some kind of consequences amongst your various crew and constellation choices. If you chose to side with the Crimson Fleet and... Because, I mean, generally speaking, you're siding with the Crimson Fleet. Seems like they wouldn't all be too happy with that.
Blood on the floors. You would not wish to tarnish this hospitable environment.
Boarding detected. Multiple contacts.
All decks defensive stations. Drive them back. And shut off the damn alarm.
Soldier down.
Decompression detected in the starboard cargo bay.
Looks like we're going to be dealing with some frame rate issues here, which sucks. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't know exactly what causes the frame rate issues when you go onto certain locations in certain areas. It's not the mods, because this has happened to me. It's not the streaming, because again, this every once in a while, this just happens. It's usually related to docking. Like, for example, it doesn't happen on planet side locations. It only happens when I dock with a place, but it doesn't happen to every docked location. I feel like what's happening is it's trying to load my ship along with the location that I'm in or something. I don't know. I can tell you that if you want to feel slightly better about, well, depends on your perspective, about siding with the Crimson Fleet,
I suppose simply smashing it would not help.
oh no! Look out! Anyway, if you want to feel slightly better about siding with the Crimson Fleet, go on a killing spree when you're on the secret security station where you get the comm spike stuff, and also go on a killing spree through Generdyne. Because if you go on a killing spree through both of those locations, you will be given an opportunity. You will be basically not liked by Akande in both situations, and when you return, he basically says, you get off my ship, you're no longer a part of this mission. It doesn't stop the quest, it just stops you from being able to choose the SysDef option, which is perfectly fine. Oh, and these many cells here can actually be filled with people.
Fault detected in primary life support. Oxygen at 20.5% and falling.
Like people you've actually met. If you actually turn in all your evidence to Lieutenant Toft along the way, these cells can be filled with a bunch of people. But, you know, I knew what I was doing when I started this quest, so I didn't even try to turn in anyone, because why?
Gravitic's failure in the forward weapons bay.
That sounds bad.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
I suppose it could be somehow related to the size of my ship, but because I do often have a very large ship design, but my current ship isn't even that big. It's actually relatively not small, but it's not like one of my monstrosity designs that I usually build. In fact, it's barely bigger than the original design it came with. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it happens anyway, no matter what, sometimes. So far on this playthrough, we've experienced it on, let's see. We experienced it on the, a couple of stations, I think. We experienced it on the,
Forget this!
whatever that ship was, the luxury cruiser or whatever. And I think we experienced it on a station? I can't remember. For the record,
Blind? They aren't paying me enough for this!
When I talked to Andreja about
You dare challenge me?
how she feels about our marriage, and it presents me with the options of basically ending our marriage or whatever. It presents the option to end our marriage as one of the first options presented, and that's just rude.
Catastrophic damage.
Like, it should not present the option to end my relationship with a character as the first option presented. Also, I love the ridiculous concept of she doesn't like it when I choose to attack people when they've given me basically no choice. Sort of. Like if I attack security, and this goes for any companion, it's not just Andreja. When I attack security after I've been caught doing something that is worthy of me being confronted by them, and they give me the option of
Bulkhead failure in Sector 8. Sealing secondary bulkheads.
turn yourself in, or pay off the bounty, or not. And not means that you're going to attack them. I'm not going with you. You can't take me in. Or immediately, and rightfully so, your companion gets all pissed off at you and like, oh, how dare you? I don't like you anymore. Blah blah blah. Yet, I've literally sided with a criminal organization, and nobody that I'm affiliated with has any qualms about that. I mean, they haven't said anything. And at most, Andresa's opinion about the money was, oh, well, none of these people deserve it, which I agree with. But she didn't say boo about me deciding that I'm going to go into this ship and kill everyone. And there's a fairly easy fix for that, where you don't lose your companion by making this choice, but also it makes it feel like maybe you did make the wrong choice. The easy answer would have been when you actually go up against the Crimson Fleet and like, or when you choose the Crimson Fleet, when you actually make the choice to start fighting
all available power to shields. Shields at 5%.
Fighting against Sistef. Any of your crew and or companions that shouldn't be following your lead in that regard, because there are some crew that would probably side with you in that way. I have a pirate crew member right now. I have a couple of former gang members. You know, I have a mercenary with me. I could see them either not caring and or agreeing with siding with the Crimson Fleet to take out Sistef or whatever. But those that shouldn't agree with you, and honestly, maybe Andresia is one that would agree with you on some mercenary-like level. She was a smuggler. She is Varun and a spy. I don't know. It's fine. But Sam, really? You think Sam Coe would side with you killing a bunch of Sistef? He may not be UC, but I mean, that's a big leap to say he's gonna A, side with you on this, and B, bring Cora along to attack a bunch of people that aren't baddies? No. Just no. And Sarah? Absolutely not. Barrett, I think, would actually just kind of decide to go with the flow, because he's that kind of guy. Vasco is just a programmed robot, so he would do whatever you want him to do. But like, there are certain crew that I think would be like, you know, no. Now, here's what should happen in that regard. If you have certain crew or companions that probably wouldn't agree with attacking Sistef in this particular mission, they just leave. And they can even, like, you could even have it be where they literally tell you, hey, I know what you're about to do, and I'll come back to your crew later, or possibly not at all, depends on the situation. But for right now, I'm not going to be directly involved, and so while you're doing this part of this quest, they leave. And you cannot assign them to your crew until this part of your quest is done. And you don't even have to have a direct interaction with them. It can literally be like one of those pop-up windows that says, certain members of your crew do not agree with the decision you made. They will return after you complete such and such portion of this quest, but for right now, they're leaving. And then you click A to forward the quest, and they leave. It would feel better if they did that, because as it is right now, it's more like, meh, do what you want, we don't care, even though they do, you know, they totally do care, but yet they don't. It's a massive inconsistency.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
Man, I am so glad I installed the mod for lockpicking. Holy cow. It has made my enjoyment of this game skyrocket.
Hull breach on deck 3, sealing bulkheads 9, 12, 14.
Engineering section is just up ahead. You take
Wow.
the lead. Need someone to soak up all of their shots.
I'm getting like 2 frames per second right now. This is awful.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, you go take care of that. I'm gonna go ahead and very slowly walk through the rest of this place and extremely slowly loot stuff while the game goes ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. The last time I played this mission, it did not do this. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I cannot wait.
Would you stop pushing me? God.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Oh no, Sistef must have got that person. Yep, that's totally what happened. Dear Lord, what is with this frame rate right now? Oh, would you please? Would you please? Oh no, they're coming for us! What a shame. Watch out, Neva!
Condition red. All systems have sustained critical damage.
Look out! Man, it's just getting worse the further I go as well. This is terrible. I don't know what to say. I want to apologize for this game. I've never seen it be this bad before. I truly don't know why it's doing this. I mean, let's put it another way. I don't know why it does it normally, but I don't know what's causing it to be so bad in this particular situation. It's like it's trying to render too much at one time or something. That's the only thing I can possibly think of, and I don't know if that's true because I don't know enough about how games and computers work and stuff like that, but like that's what it feels like. It feels like something's over processing right now. You know what? Let me actually do something here. Come on. I don't know if this is going to even remotely help, but... Okay, so Starfield is definitely using up most of my processor. That makes sense. But is there anything that is Okay, I'm gonna see what happens when we go back to the game. Okay, for some reason, right now in this location, it's using up almost 90% of my CPU. Like, it doesn't normally do that. Like, I don't know what it is about this location that is causing it to eat up so much processing power. Like, what are you doing, game? Why are you doing it? Like, what is the root cause of you doing something so different here that you don't do anywhere else in the game? That's the thing. Nowhere else in the game does it use this much processing power. And it's not just the CPU, it's also the GPU, which, you know, the GPU, that makes sense. It's a graphic-intensive game, my system's pretty old, but still... No, it is mostly the CPU. Okay.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
Take care of it, Neva. Good grief. What, am I the only person around here that can kill everyone? I mean, the answer is probably yes, but... Oh my word, it's getting so bad! I'm like at half a frame per second or something. I don't... What the fuck?
Primary weapons offline.
And it's not like there's any kind of consistency here, so I can't even, like... I can't even do something different to fix it because I don't know what's causing it, because it's not, you know. Please, Andrasia. I'm already struggling. Don't get in my way.
cannot evade me.
Please stop running from me. I don't have the frame rate. Andresia!
All right, looks clear. Secure the area. Lock it all down.
They have taken the engine room. Fall back. Defensive stations.
I'm gonna have to look up online to see if there's some kind of a thing that this is caused by, like, because it works fine when I'm not, you know, like, current frame rate, perfect. Frame rate good. Frame rate perfectly fine. Oh, look at that. Look at that frame rate. It's great. But, oh, nope, not now. And I would say the thing that bugs me about this frame rate issue is it's so inconsistent. But it is weirdly consistent in the sense of it doesn't happen every time, but when it does, it's always when I'm docked with a ship or a station. And sometimes it does this when I'm on my ship, but then when I get on the station, it's fine. Or when I get onto the station or ship, it does this, and when I'm back on my ship, it's fine. Sometimes it's based on, like, oh, you're in a certain area of the ship you're currently on, and it's going to be problematic for you for a while.
Maintenance teams, Protocol Gamma. Repeat, Protocol Gamma.
I think in this playthrough, this has only happened, like, 4 or 5 times. And never this bad. This is definitely the worst it's ever been. Like, by far the worst it's ever been. The second worst is when we were on that luxury liner. Interesting to note, both of those occurrences were large ships. It did not happen on the Constant, as that I can recall, which would have been another large ship. So I think it occurred on the Clinic, but not once we got on the Clinic. It only occurred when we were docked. on my ship. I think maybe when we docked on the space station.
Where did you learn to do that? I imagine it was not part of your training as a miner.
During the Alban, whatchamacallit mission, where you're helping the list farmers. I guess technically they're not all farmers, but... There is a minor potential resolution here. I could just stop looting and continue on with the quest and get off of this ship, but do you think that's gonna happen? Because it's not. Anything to say?
Well, that's that. This little beauty isn't jumping anywhere now. What would you do without me?
Enjoy life. Without me, Crix's legacy would be still orbiting Bannock 4.
I'm not gonna stand here and have a pissing contest with you right now. I've got a ship to secure.
Are you fucking kidding
enough
me?
of this bullshit.
You're
Go on ahead and give
always,
Conde my regards.
always having a
to see
pissing contest with me, bitch. It's like your one single dimensional personality trait. Let me have a pissing contest with the main character. Ugh. The hell are you? This individual is busy. Even though they've got a little icon above their head. Okay. Whatever.
Over here. Hurry.
Wow.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
We are the scavengers, Andreja. We are the scavengers. We're always the scavengers. What was that? I didn't hear you.
That is gone.
primary generators have failed. Switching to aux power.
Expertly done. Let us see what was being protected.
Well, it was a gun. It's a weapons case, so it was a gun. That is an actual thing. I don't know if anybody's ever noticed it before. As you walk around in this game, every time you come to a stop, it does that. You can really see it when the frame rate's low. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Like, I think it's supposed to be like, oh, well, in reality, you can't stop on a dime, so we're going to make it so that you do this little back and forth thing every time you come to a stop in the game so that it simulates the reality of not being able to stop on a dime. But it's super annoying. Like, it's one of those things you essentially just get used to. But it's also exceedingly annoying when you're not used to it, because every time you come to a stop, you're trying to grab something, you're trying to do a thing, and then, oh nope, let me do this little back and forth bob thing for no good reason. Whoops, I thought you were one of them, dressed in your obvious Crimson Fleet uniform, and the fact that I took my time to shoot you in the back. Shame that you're considered essential for this, because I would love to have killed you. I don't know why I can't kill all of them, honestly. Like, this is one of those missions where everyone except Delgado should be able to be killed off. And then you just have to deal with the supposed consequences of that. Like, oh no, I suppose Jasmine will be mad that Neva didn't survive and she'll charge me more for ship repairs or whatever. Oh no. That would be a real shame, to get rid of a character I hate and have to pay more for things at a station that I almost never visit. Oh no. Oh my word, give me the stuff! Holy crap! Please stop walking in front of me. That's an actual, like, why would you design the companions to walk in front of the main character? Ever. I mean, ever.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
They should always walk behind you and around you, especially when you have a gun out. There should never be an instance where one of these people is walking in front of you that are supposed to be on your side. They should always be slightly behind you, to a side of you, and never walking in front of you. Not ever. The only time they should be in front of you is when you turn to face them, and now they're in front of you. And when you turn to face them, especially with a gun out, their reaction should be to move back behind you. Oh. Obviously, most of my annoyance is about the fact that the frame rate is so chunky right now that I don't even know what's happening. But still. Oh, good lord. I still have a whole place to go through. Oh no, watch out. Careful, there's still might be some sysdef around here.
Mess hall is through that door. Give me some space, and I can pick off anyone down below.
Why did you stop me to say that? Just do whatever.
I always knew you were a worthless crook.
See? Why did she even walk over there? Oh, dear Lord. Like, my biggest problem with that is they do it all the time right when I'm about to fire myself. They being every companion. It isn't just Andresia. It's any companion you have with you. Any escort, any like that. Like what the actual fuck are you doing? And the frame rate issues are getting worse too. Like I don't even know how my frame rate is registering right now. Like it's in the negatives. I've gone from having a frame rate of like a couple frames a second to negative frames per second.
Section secured, but they'll be back.
Fucking pick up the damn grenade.
No fleet targets in the area. Nothing in the area. Down. What the?
God damn it. Give me the fucking credit. I am so mad right now. I'm gonna have to figure this out before I start my
Intruder detected on
lightly.
deck 2.
Oh, shut up.
Tactical teams to deck 2.
Before I start my slightly less casual playthroughs, because I'm not gonna be able to handle this bullshit again. And there's basically nothing I can do in here because I've already set a bunch of these options down to minimum, so there's a possible route, but I don't know if that's, no, I didn't think so, because I had that on in other places too. Plus, with the frame rate being as low as it is, I'm gonna need that just so that I can
I make down easy. Attack! You won't leave this ship alive!
Extra ammunition is always welcome if they have any.
I'm here!
I am definitely not going to waste any time talking to somebody that's an optional conversation right now. I cannot deal with the frame rate issues related to that. Wow, you can really see that wobble when you're at low frame rate. Like, holy moly, that wobble is so bad. Stop wobble wobble. Stop wobble wobble. Stop wobble wobble. Dear Lord in the headlights.
Crown Drive is still offline.
Oh, shut up! Jeebus Christmas, man! Where the hell are you people coming from? I swear to God, if you're just spawning in randomly, man, get the hell off my ship. Also, where did they even come from? I don't understand. Okay, I pretty much have to get off this ship because holy crap.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
Ah, the irony. I don't disagree. And yet, from a purely game perspective, there is no other choice, because if you choose to side with SysDef instead, your reward is basically a thanks and a good job, a pat on the back, like that's it. You're not gonna offer me like some special vendors, maybe a crew person, I don't know, anything? Nope, just, you know, thank you for clearing out the Crimson Fleet. You've done a good job for the settled systems, blah, 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 blah. And so, my personal opinion is that why would I ever side with SysDef that offers me nothing when I can side with the Crimson Fleet and get stuff? Now, you could argue, well, in reality, would you side with the Crimson Fleet? Well, no, I wouldn't even be involved in this mission in some form of reality where, like, I would totally choose to completely not take this mission at all. I'd be like, I'm sorry, you want me to do one of the most dangerous things that society has ever put forth into the world, which is doing undercover work. I've seen all the movies. I know how that goes. Fuck
Diverting
no.
all available power to shields.
Shut
Shields at
up,
5%.
damage control officer. Good grief. So, the reality is,
there's nothing worth taking.
I wouldn't do this mission at all. But the... Oh no, be careful!
Damn it!
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to that person either. I don't care. Whatever they have to say, it doesn't matter to me. And it's not even just because of the frame rate issues. It's like whatever they have to say is like completely unimportant. Wobble, wobble, wobble.
This is Commander Ikande. All hands abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship.
I'm not even gonna stop them, I don't care. The frame rate issues are getting better. We haven't transitioned screens or anything, but the frame rate issues, like there hasn't been a loading screen, and yet my frame rate is dramatically improving. What the fuck, game? Like, seriously, what was causing the issue before, and why is it suddenly fixing now? What kind of processes were you trying to do that you're no longer doing. You weird...
Is there luck you cannot defeat?
Yeah, lots of them. Basically the ones that say inaccessible. Okay, I want to see if it's some kind of distance-related thing. Meaning that the closer I get to where I was, does the frame rate start to tank again? Or was it something else about this mission? No. Okay. It was something else because we're in the area where it was at its worst. And it's fine again. What the actual fuck? I don't understand. I'm not gonna go through the whole ship, but like, seriously, what was going on to cause the frame rates to be so bad back there, and now it's fine? Well, okay, it's not fine. It's still like less than 30, but like, it's not negative. I don't get it. I don't understand. I think I came through here already.
Shuttle 3, launched!
You realize that there is no way I'm going to allow the Vigilance to fall into the hands of the Crimson Fleet.
Good for you.
Why are you even bothering to talk? We should drop this asshole right now.
You should.
Lower your weapon, Jillian.
Are you out of your mind? Why?
It would be pointless. I have activated the Vigilance's self-destruct. It won't be long before this ship and everyone who remains aboard are going to be incinerated.
How long before it blows?
Long enough to allow me to talk to you before we all die.
Okay, so you're stalling for time.
I am not doing anything. You think I am the one causing this to happen? The destruction of this vessel and the deaths of everyone aboard falls on your shoulders. Whatever caused you to side with these lawless pirates, I hope it was worth it.
Actually, it was. Why do you care?
Because I need you to look me in the eye and tell me what motivates a person to cast aside all of their morals. In light of the circumstances you've created here, I think you owe me that much.
Well, first of all, I don't owe you shit. But second of all, what makes you think that I have morals? You didn't even really ask me about any of that. You just said, we need your help. I said from the very beginning, okay, am I getting paid? Did that not occur to you? at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business.
I'd hoped you'd give me some insight, some reason why things ended up this way. But I suppose that was too much to expect. In light of what's about to happen to us, I suppose it doesn't matter.
There you go. So you're killing Toft just to make a point?
Hey! Commander Akande didn't make me do anything. I chose to stay behind.
You see, that is called loyalty. A concept that you are obviously unfamiliar with.
Oh, no. I have loyalty, just not to you. How about this? You stop the countdown and I'll split my share of Crix's legacy with you 50-50.
A bribe? You seriously believe I'm about to hand over SysDev's flagship to the Crimson Fleet for some money?
Sure, why not?
That's all he cares about, Commander. Money.
Oh,
Yes,
that was a
right.
mistake.
Disappointing, but not entirely unexpected.
That was a double mistake. So Lieutenant Toff, should not have said he. I am playing as a they them. But more importantly, my character started as a she. So Lieutenant Toff saying he is incorrect on multiple levels. Whatever. I'm just going to cancel the self-destruct myself.
If this is how you want it to end, then so be it. Take them down. Do whatever it takes.
Gonna take more than that! Good one. Take your best shot.
System failure. Total system failure.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Fortunately, much like the final destruction of the Galbank ship, aside from the alarms going off, I don't really have to worry about being too swift with the whole getting off the ship thing. Unfair advantage. Alright.
Repair
It's amazing how much better this game feels when it's not giving me frame rate issues. Suddenly, far less frustrated. Imagine that. Well, I suppose I should put a stop to the self-destruct.
Damn.
No. Mine. And I'd kill you if I could, but the game won't let me. Wow, it really won't let me today. Like many disorganized groups, I'm not sure that the Crimson Fleet is disorganized. of my way.
And we're away.
All right, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
Get out of the way! Jeebus!
There are a good many places I would rather be right now.
Holy shit, man, we did it! We planted a flag on the goddamn vigilance.
What's this wee crap?
That's one hell of a souvenir you got there, pirate.
I figured we can use it for target practice.
What about the rest of you? Come back with any spoils?
I looted some weapons.
Picked up some creds myself.
Ah, why would you take
For Delgado! Yeah! Legacy!
Yeah!
And for the fleet!
Yeah.
You son of a bitch, you did it! You actually pulled it off!
Didn't I tell you, Dale? I told you there was something different about this rook.
Oh my god, Nave, you're so full of shit.
What? I just call it like I see it, Jazz.
Yeah, sure. I seem to remember your rant about that lousy rook and how you were gonna off that loser and take their ship. No?
Shut up, Jazz.
Both of you, cut the crap and let me talk. All right, look. I'm terrible at this crap, so I'm going to spare all of us the stupid speeches and make this short.
Let's do this some other time.
No, we're doing this now, and you are going to stand there and listen. When I took over around here, things were looking grim. We were hanging on by a thread. The only thing that kept the fleet intact was the promise that I'd find Crix's legacy and put us back on top. At the time, I was full of shit. I didn't know how the hell I was going to make that happen. And as the years passed, my words started to wear.
We lost a lot of good people because they thought Dale was chasing ghosts.
She's right. That thread I was talking about, it frayed. Badly. But when you found that recording on Suvorov, the hunt reignited. You gave us the courage we needed to hold fast. Now that his legacy is where it belongs, we can become the pirates Crix always meant us to be. Thanks to you.
It feels extremely uncomfortable to be thanked for such a thing.
I agree with my wife. And does this mean Sistef is done for?
Yeah, you wish.
Unfortunately, Neva's right. This is a setback for the United Colonies. But now that the vigilance is gone and Ikande is out of the running, they're not going to just forget we exist. It's only a matter of time before they try and cook up some new scheme to come after us. Except this time, we'll be ready for them.
What's happening with the vigilance?
Oh, I can't wait to get my greasy little hands on that thing of beauty.
Get in line, Missy. You talking about my new ship there.
Oh, brother.
No one is doing anything to the vigilance until I give the okay. For now, we're going to leave it at station keeping near the key until we decide how badly to trick it out. If you've left anything over there, you're welcome to head back and have a look around.
Well, look, all I need is my cut of the legacy.
Well, well. You've certainly learned to fit right in.
What? No extra cut for the humble mechanic that made all of this possible?
Oh my God, lady, give us a break.
All right, let's get down to business. You want your money, and you're going to get it. A lot of it.
I'd better get the largest cut.
See, now you starting to sound like me. Next thing I know, you'll be trying on my clothes. Won't look as good in them, though.
You better not be flirting, because I might get jealous.
Okay, let's get this done. Before you head out and get drunk at the Nova, I want you to remember one thing. The fleet always comes first. There are still jobs to run, things to steal, and places to wreck. So celebrate, get wasted, then get back out there and make us some money.
Okay. Now, we discussed the economy earlier, and I just made 250,000 credits. Wow, that's actually a decent sum of money. But let's presume that aside from Delgado himself, who would of course take the absolute largest share, he's going to relatively evenly divide the credits from the Crix's legacy amongst all the various pirates in the, in the Crimson Fleet. And I got the second biggest share. 250,000 credits is not even enough to live on. Not really. When you consider ship maintenance, when you consider the potential of how much a ship costs, when you consider how much ammo you spend, how much ship parts are, that's enough to, live easily for maybe a year, or live less than easily for maybe half a decade. After that, they're going to be right back where they were. So the idea that this quest says, oh, we're going to change the way the Crimson Fleet, blah, blah, blah. Are you, though? Because it feels like all you're doing is the same thing you've always done. Anyway, it's the it's the inconsistency that gets me, really? Are you sure? 'Cause it feels like you're not. All right. And what I love is that that's it. There's no follow up. You just yep, there we go.
This is your hunt. Go.
And are you still gonna call me a rook?
Are you kidding? You saved the fleet. I don't know if you're a captain, but you damn sure ain't no rook. And here's the key to prove it. No more sleeping in a bunk outside the Nova. You get a room, the gear, the whole nine. Congrats. We'll talk later.
Probably not. And what about you?
We've got the legacy. I might work on a few personal projects.
What do you plan to do with the vigilance?
Oh, I have tons of thoughts. Forget the legacy. That's my prize. I want to pry that thing open right now and start tinkering. But Delgado might want to keep it intact to use as a warship. I told him if I break it, I'll just build him a new one. It's not like we don't have the money.
Uh-huh. What ships do you sell?
I've got plenty of good...
Like I said, these ships are not cheap. And they're saying that 250,000 credits or a lot less is going to be enough to do what exactly? What exactly do you think you're going to be able to do? What about you, Delgado?
Just because we have the legacy doesn't mean things will be easy from here on out. With creds, come an even bigger target on our backs.
I'm assuming the UC will send forces.
Eventually they might try it, but they have the FC to worry about. Not to mention House Varun and all the other powers that be. Now, I didn't go to a fancy military academy, but even I know that fighting a war on 2 fronts is a bad idea. 3 fronts? You might as well raise the white flag.
Alrighty.
I will always appreciate what you have done for the fleet. Now get back out there, there's credits to take.
Yeah. Wow, what a room. Amazing. You know, if I didn't have my own room on my own ship, I might even still never come here because this is a piece of crap. Like, come on. Come on. What are you talking about? That's a, like, ooh, you get a whole room here. What room? This is a nothing. Oh. And I forgot that I have to do that. Is there a personal computer? I've already looked at that, I think. And what's your opinion on things?
The legacy is ours. Leave the rest to me.
Anything changing now that we have the legacy?
I don't foresee any changes, no. Yes, we'll recruit more pirates to take on the jobs, but we'll also have more intel to add to the boards. Of course, I do expect the success rate of each mission to improve dramatically. With the added funds, our ships will have enough firepower to handle their targets much more expeditiously.
All right, then.
Be seeing you.
I always forget that for some stupid reason, the game designers felt that when you buy a new ship, you want to immediately switch to that ship. Which is not the case.
Nev and I might have a quiet celebration.
I don't care.
I got jumped by a bounty hunter.
Sounds like fun.
So, after you buy ships, you have to go back, find your ship, and whichever one you have available, and switch back to... Switch it back to your home ship. Hot Pocket.
Right behind me.
And then, because the way the crew thing works, they immediately leave as soon as you switch to a ship that doesn't have the crew space, instead of waiting until, you know, oh, well, maybe you'll do something about that. So you have to go back and reassign everyone as well. And because I'm on a station, they won't reassign to my... they won't all be reassigned to my ship. Ugh.
By the time I realized what happened, he got me on a missile lock. I was dead to rights. What did you do? The only thing I could. I did everything.
Ugh. Ugh. Well, we're not going back to Neon right now, I don't think. Let's see. We've got that one. We've got to add artifacts. You know what? We're going to go deliver news about the key, mostly so that we can get our crew back onto our ship at New Atlantis. And yeah. That's another, I'm pretty sure, bug. This should not respawn. For whatever reason, that I don't know if all of those respawn, but that one in particular respawns every once in a while, and it doesn't make sense that it respawns. Like, it's sort of like, why can you find 400 of the retirement plan data slates? Like, sometimes things just don't make a lot of sense. What are you people doing? Like, come on now. Stop knocking into
Hey, Dad,
stuff.
Want to hear a joke?
Sure, Sweet Pea. The old man can always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
I don't know. Who? Okay. Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on him.
Nice. Clean sep there.
maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
No repercussions.
You're cleared to land at New...
No consequences. For the record, the Sistef, when I randomly encounter them out in space, is going to be unhappy with me now. They will be a hostile force now that I chose to go against them. But the... it really doesn't matter because you don't encounter Sistef that much anyway. You encounter Freestar, you encounter UC Navy. You just don't encounter Sistef enough to matter.
Security here is so visible. I suppose it makes people more comfortable. Most people, anyway.
Alrighty, now about that ship. Hold on, who's not assigned that should be? We got... oh, you know what? It's probably Sam. No, he's assigned. Eddie, Danny... Ah, Jessamine. Don't think, yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why don't you ever sit down anymore?
You talk and get paid.
Weirdo.
I spread the news. It's a classic win-win.
Yeah, did you hear about the Crimson Fleet Sistef battle?
This news is titanic. The ripples from Sistef essentially being taken out of the picture. I think we're just starting to see them. So, I'm guessing you weren't with the good guys? Some policies you need to know. SSNN protects its sources. And for me, I never, and I mean never, reveal a source. So anything you say to me won't get back to you. Assuming you're good with that. What was your involvement?
So the authorities won't be using this against me.
Anything you say, they'll obviously read, but I'll strip out anything that could incriminate you.
Well, let's just say I was there, and I know how it went down.
I can work with that. So, the Vigilance went to the key, and one hell of a space battle ensued. And somehow, at the end of that, the Vigilance was commandeered, and SysDef has been dealt a massive blow. Maybe fatal. Any comment?
Time and again, SysDef underestimated the Crimson Fleet, and unfortunately they suffered for it.
Well, they are certainly in pain now. My guess is there's a serious chance SysDef will be disbanded. I have to ask, why? Reading between the lines here, you helped the Crimson Fleet enormously. Piracy is going to get worse. So much worse. Again, why?
I had my reasons. Let's leave it at that.
You got it. I'll talk with publishing, but expect to see this soon. This is just me speaking as a human being here. But I hope you don't come to regret too much what you did.
I won't. I basically gave them nothing to report. Not really. Anyway. Alrighty then, so I have resolved a couple of major faction quest lines. I think we'll probably resolve another one before we continue with the main quest.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
But for right now, I think what we're gonna do is call it here. And next time we will probably continue with the Freestar quest because that's coming
Look,
to
we are
its
here.
own conclusion.
What will be our next course of action?
Oh, talk with Andrasia. Well, we'll do that first then. But yeah, probably that.
All those credits. And you just handed them over to the Crimson Fleet.
You don't approve?
You even need to ask such a question? But do not turn this around on me. Explain to me why you would do such a thing. All those credits. And you just handed them over to the Crimson Fleet.
Honestly, and I actually mean this, they'll make better allies in the long run.
The pirates The ones known for robbing, murder, and general betrayal, they will be good allies? Are you listening to yourself?
I'd rather be with them than against them.
But think of the cost. If not to you or us, to the people of the settled systems upon whom the Crimson Fleet prey. Their lives are endangered by this, by what you have done. Does that not concern you? All those credits, and you just handed them over to the Crimson Fleet.
Are you stuck in a loop, sweetie? It's not a big deal.
That is possibly the stupidest thing I have heard you say.
They're still outmanned and outgunned by the UC.
So that somehow makes this okay. The fleet has never restricted itself to fighting with the United Colonies Navy. There are countless others they prey upon, and those pilots are now in more danger because of what you have done.
Space is a dangerous place. Nothing I do will change that.
That is abject foolishness. By that logic, we should just blow up your ship right now, since it will inevitably fail someday. I thought you were better than this.
Well, there's no taking it back now.
No, there is not. You will have to live with the consequences. If you are half the person I believe you to be, the credits will not help you sleep.
So, I have an inherent problem with that. Not with her reaction. Her reaction right now made perfect sense. I have a problem that in order to theoretically keep it in the player's hands, so to speak, to not, quote, make it feel like you're taking away player agency, when you talk to Andreja about what she thought you should do with the money in the first place, she said no one should have it. But the option was not there to not give it to one of them. The option was UC Systef or Crimson Fleet. There wasn't a third or fourth or fifth, as we already discussed, option. So, in my opinion, the contradiction there on her part is problematic. Like, she should have had a better opinion in the first place. She should have said, well, I will not... I don't want to influence your decision, but my opinion is that aiding the Crimson Fleet would be a bad idea because blah, blah, blah. There should have been more of a conversation at that point than this hindsight is 2020 bullshit where she's like, oh, yeah, I can't believe you did that. Well, then you should have said something. Now, it doesn't change my opinion. I still would have sided with the Crimson Fleet. Though it is interesting to see what that could do for future playthroughs. As for this playthrough, I believe, yep, I added captain's quarters to this ship. So I'm going to go ahead and call it for the evening. And next time we play, we'll go finish a Freestar mission. Until then, thanks for watching. I hope you decide to return, and I will see you in the stars. And I apologize for being so frustrated and complaining as much as I did today. It happens.